Hello. The stream has begun. So today was supposed to be a drawing stream, but I didn't really know what to draw, so just gonna do these. Wait, wait, song requests are open, song requests aren't open. So here's we have so far. I already have the line art, and I tried to fix a couple details, so I'll just try to color the rest. Yeah, I forgot to rename that layer. Like this new— oh right, the background music. I forgot to turn it on. Whoops. My bad. Okay, you should hear it now. Pretty good, right? Hello! Hi, Clammy, how are you? So yeah, since I've been playing more Great Ace Attorney, I actually looked up okay, so I finally looked up those how to do accent videos. So what I'm trying to learn is posh British. According to my intel, I might need to learn some variety of British accents. Not sure if I can pull it off yet though. I'm gonna have to watch that video again. The extremely accurate Russian accent as opposed to the vaguely Eastern European accent. Okay, let's color an emote. Coloring is always the most fun part of art. At least in my opinion. Do the raid one, because I think this one's gonna be fun. This is— I tried to play through some of the game offline, but then I figured that, you know, it would be better if I went through the whole thing online. Unfortunately, I'm not quite fit for marathon streaming yet. I think that's gonna take quite a lot out of me. Can you draw my avatar on Roblox? I'm not taking requests right now. Sorry. User is my starlight shine. Yeah, well, I'm not taking requests right now, but if I feel like it, then if you're feeling lucky, then maybe I will. There's apparently like this episode of Futurama where like one of the characters suddenly becomes rich and it's like, one art please. Streamer do free things for me. Sometimes I do feel a bit generous, but right now, now is not one of those times. Now, like right now, I'm working on commissions, so I'd like to, you know, keep my. But then, you know, sometimes I see some people, streamers, content creators that have like that make requests for like content, even if it's for free. But like, I think that's more of a if you get lucky basis, and then there's a lot of people that are requesting. And usually it's like a different art style than their usual. speaking of random content creators, like I've been seeing a lot of people that do like animation. I really want to do animation, but the thing is, it would be kind of a pain in the ass if I were to switch programs for it every time, because the animation capabilities on here, on the version of Clip Studio Paint I have, are kind of limited, and the version of Clip Studio Paint that lets you do more animation costs a lot. Like, it's like them prices are crazy. It's oh yeah, my Starlight Shine, if you're still there, is your avatar from, is your YouTube profile picture from Project Sekai? I think that's something from my project, from like Project Sekai. Just gonna check to see if it make it bigger. Oh, it is! It's the Sanrio collab. Is it the subscription or one-off? It's a one-off thing. It's a one-off thing, but nowadays, like, Clip Studio has a lot of updates, so... lot of, like... Okay, so it's not quite a subscription, but, like, every big update requires a payment. So, like, 1.3... So, like, 1.0, 2.0 would... Then you'd have to pay. 3.0, you'd have to pay. And then 4.0, you'd have to pay again. Like, the latest is 4.0, and... If I were... And right now what I have is 3.0. What was I... Where was I? And then you would have to... But then if I were to up... Okay, so, and then Pro, and then EX, and then... But the thing is, if once you get, like, the permanent version of this, then you get to keep it forever. So I get to use the 3.0 features forever, and... Yeah, that's basically how it works nowadays. I hope that was... I hope I was making sense there. Okay, now that we're done cleaning up the line art, it's time to color. Wait, no, we're not done yet. So about games that we're going to play, well, later if I feel like doing something else, I'll try to continue the Ace Attorney story, because I really want to, like, I really want to know what happens next. Like, they just got to London. I want to know what... I need to know what is happening. And it eats away at me every single day, and then I tried to play it offline, and then I was like, okay, maybe this... But then I won't have anything to do on stream, and then... Like, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be, like, playing it 24/7. Like, so I've been known to play a few otome games. I can't stream those because, like, usually the companies have, like, rules against streaming. But when I would play otome games, like, I would just go all in and then, like, not do anything else for, like, I don't know, a whole week, maybe? Like, a whole day. And then there was this one time when I wanted to, like, get a good ending in this one otome game, and then I was, like, up at, like, what, 4 a.m? 5 a.m? The things people do for love. Anyway, that story was that game that I played, that was pretty good, I think. Like, it was this mafia story. You were this girl, being... Okay, I forgot the premise. Like, I think you were being, like, you were, like, on the run or captured for some reason, and then you get adopted by this mafia family, and then you have to stay there. And of course, the mafia family is full of hot guys. Because if it wouldn't be an otome game if it weren't. And then there's like a couple rival mafia families, and then you kind of have to just... I think there's like one where you get kidnapped by one of them. And I'm gonna have to get back to that game. The heck is that? Oh. Part of her outfit. Dinner! So yeah, anyway, like, this is basically what a finished emote looks like. So I'm just gonna have to do that 5 more times. Yippee! Actually, when I started doing like content stuff, I thought I would be more of a... I thought that I would be more of a YouTuber than a streamer. Like making scripted videos and stuff. I actually have a scripted video planned right now. I just need to get it started. We just need to get like all the basic parts down. Whoop. I need to use the need to learn how to use the thing on like... What's the thing called? The waiting room feature on YouTube. I've never really figured out how to use that. Once I tried it, but then it wouldn't start in the right waiting room. Also, I hope my internet doesn't give up on me today. That would be nice. I'll just put down flat colors for this, and then I'll yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had like this side thing. Side view on my So I do prefer to pick my own colors rather than to pick from the... I do prefer to pick my own colors rather than pick from a reference. Wait a second. Na 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 na. Hold on, let me just a small intermission. Anyway, while I'm doing whatever. So how's the weather today? That's so dumb. Anyway, the weather for me has been, well, it's really hot. Like, I can't, like, seriously, it's... It's, how do I describe this? Well, I think I whined about my room being, like, hot as fuck at some point in time. And now I'm gonna do it again. I've actually had to, like, move out of my room. Okay, so during the afternoons when it's the warmest, I've had to move out of my room and do stuff in other places in my house. There's where the rest of my family has like air conditioning. Because if I stay in my room, I tried it. I thought I could get used to it. It's not that easy. So I have to go and actually show my face to the rest of my family. Okay, so there's some complications here. Okay, horns, this is the horn layer. I think it's best to put the... I can never decide what the inside of mouth color is. Like, I think it changes every time I draw something. And that's the and that's the flat color done. I'm gonna I feel like doing something else right now. You know, just take a short break. What I want to do is, what do I want to do? Okay, I'm gonna do something. Wait. Wait a second, I'm gonna get it ready. Gonna get the thing ready. Yep, it's Mahjong Soul. We'll just play one game and then we'll go back to drawing. Oh, 6th anniversary giveaway? Oh, Fate Stay Night? Really? Hello, Cinnamon Roll. Hello, Cinnamon Roll. Yeah, I'm not taking requests right now. Wait, so is there like a gacha for this? Anyway, I'm just gonna play a simple game. Just gonna do like just one 4-player Bronze East. As you can see, I'm not very high ranked. Hear a game called Life Makeover. Oh no, I haven't. Okay, with any luck, this is going to take like 5 minutes or something. Let's see if I still remember how to play. Hey, bro, hello? Wait, I forgot to change the category on Twitch. Hold on. Okay, category changed. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Been a while since I've played. Like, I basically just go back if I'm feeling like especially bored. Trying to get like trying to get something. Ah, wait, what was that? Whoop, wasn't paying attention. Oh, I saw the Wi-Fi bar drop. Hope it doesn't mean anything bad. My goals are beyond your understanding. Well, they're also beyond my understanding. Ah. I have to be careful not to feed into this person. But then, you know, I'm no mind reader. I can't peek. Feeling a little thirsty. I... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh, this person has one. Holy. That's a lot of points. I'm fourth. Are you... Okay, maybe setting your name as Chinese is like some sort of meta thing so that you get past the A, so that you don't get sorted alphabetically. Or maybe I'm just BSing. I don't know. What do I do? What shall we do? What shall we do? Dang it. So something just popped into my head. Remember that drive-through song from iCarly? Like they're singing, okay, so they're singing their drive-through order, and then the drive-through guy is just all confused, like, I don't know what the heck you're doing. And then the drive-through guy is like, I don't know what the heck you want, and then they start like reacting all dramatically in song. What? I'm cooking something, I promise, I don't know. Okay, I could potentially end this early. At this point, the game just kind of doesn't... The game just kind of deals you in. Like, automatically. Until you get whatever it is you need. Please, please, just drop us 6 balls. Please, drop a 6. Anybody? With my luck, somebody is probably keeping it. Oh, nice. I won. Now, second place. Okay, there was one of these games when I fell from second place to like... When I went from first place to last because somebody had a really good hand. Yeah, scary. Daggers. So yeah, we could probably get okay. Usually this is like 4 rounds until somebody wins, and then if something else if something happens that like results in not enough points to declare a win, you get a draw. You get another round. Okay, it can't end in a draw. If something happens, then you get to play another round. I like this background music. Link this in the description. So, wait, let me turn on like the... I'll play around with the sound later. I swear this is gonna make sense in a while. Yeah, don't... Yeah, like, I just think that the mahjong sounds are pretty satisfying. But you can't hear them. I can. You just go clink, clink. Just go clink, clink. Even in real life, like, when the old people in my family would play, like, when I was a kid, I just, like, stacked the tiles on top of each other. I'm cooking something, I swear. So... Yeah. Not a bad move. Don't think. Yappin'. Okay, can someone please win already? It's taking so long. I guess that someone is me. Yay, I win! Hello, Light Neon. Although that person is still, okay, just 2 more rounds and then... this is just 2 more rounds. Okay, let me raise the volume of the BGM. So what's the deal with airline food? Okay, so after this it should be over. Like, okay, not after this. Like, the 1 more round and then it's done. I think like 1 full game takes maybe 20 minutes at the very least. I haven't actually timed it, but probably close to that. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. I'm gonna skip that. I have a dream. I wanna win. This thing at the bottom shows how many moves are remaining. So I should be close to winning. Maybe. Anyone? Once again, my chances are dependent on someone dropping a 6. Please. Yes! You have played into my hand! I'm still second though. Okay, this should be the last one and then we'll get back to business. So, what's y'all's favorite food? More specifically, like, what's your More specifically, like food that you how do I describe this? Like you don't usually eat it, but then it's like available and cheap, and you want this, and you're kind of hungry, and it tastes kind of good. Like a quick snack. Like what's your favorite snack? That should do it. Mine is what is my favorite snack? Is a drink a snack? That's a stupid question, but me personally, I think like I personally like to put drinks in the same category as snacks. For some reason. Like like the really sugary drinks, or like stuff like that. Yeah, to me those are snacks. Like boba or iced coffee. In my mind they are snacks. So with that said, my favorite quote-unquote snack yeah, probably boba. I don't even particularly like boba. I just like, it's just reliable, I guess. Oh yeah, there was this like oh yeah, I saw this like, okay, so there are some of these like Ace Attorney videos where they make where they turn like internet arguments into Ace Attorney scenes, and one of them was about whether soup is a drink. And then one of the reasons that soup is apparently not a drink is like, soup isn't a drink because it's got stuff in it. And then wait till and then one of the comments is like, wait till I tell these guys about boba tea. Okay, I feel like this one's gonna end in a sort of tie. Oh right, the 8 more moves and nobody's done anything yet. Exhaustive draw. Just end up giving some of our points to the one on top. Okay, okay, I'm still second. That's nice. At least I'm earning points rather than losing them. It's just devious of them to put the one more match off to the side, cause yeah. You just collect these rewards. Hello, Worlds of Rogue. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to drawing now. That was a wholesome, fun game. Yeah, I just kind of switch sometimes whenever I feel like it. How do you spell art? How do you spell art? Yeah, I was just doing something for fun. I'm not very good at mahjong. I don't even like memorize most of the hands. I just know a few and I kind of just stick to it. Because if I tried to complicate my life with more hands, then it would probably be a mess, because I'd just be thinking about two at the same time, and then you'd end up. It's like when you talk and then it's like when you're talking and then you intend to say one word, but then you're thinking of another word, but then another word comes out. Like you know, the famous anecdote where that one person fell and then they were trying to say sorry. Like they think they bumped into them, and then it was either, "Are you okay?" and "I'm sorry," and "Are you okay?" and "I'm sorry," and then what the person ended up saying was, "Are you fucking sorry?" Let's do the eyes first. It's better to. I've noticed that most people there's only one hand for novice. Yeah, I mean, when you're just starting out, it's probably best to keep safe. General rules of thumb. I guess okay, keep safe when you're just a beginner, I think could apply to a lot of things, but there's one but it's rarely followed, because when you're a beginner, you want to go ham. Epic eye detail. Let's just checking how I did it the first time. Whoop. About that Fate Stay Night collab. Like, is it actually like are there actually gonna be like characters released, or is it just like a login campaign? Okay, I know you have to like pay for gacha. Oh, they have Emiya, the Mr. Blade Works. They have Saber. Oh my god. Rin. I actually really love Saber. I played Fago. I don't play it as often, but like when I was playing, like Saber was my first 5-star unit, and so I ended up liking Saber since. I know she's called like Artoria, but I always knew her as Saber even before I got into Fago, so I just kind of kept calling her Saber. Oh man, I'm gonna have to break the bank. Although I kind of have a rule when it comes to spending in games. I have to, I have to play it frequently. And I have to make sure that I'll use it again. So I was okay with buying like Arknight's monthly cards, but because I was playing it a lot at the time. But I don't know if I play Mahjong Soul enough to justify like spending potentially a lot to roll on characters. Money is valuable after all. This is, because this character has some detail in her eyes. Bit difficult to do consistently. I'll just erase some bits so that it looks like I drew it all on its own. content. Oh, there's something. This works. Okay, eyes are finished. Hello, peculiar size of bread. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. I actually have a lot of works in progress that I should probably be finishing. Yeah, typical artist struggle. You have so many whips. But then whenever I'm doing something, I always like end up having some sort of new idea. Then I end up like turning my attention to that one instead, but then the first idea wasn't even done. Every now and then I just zoom out to see if it will look fine as an emote. There we go. Yes. Oh. Sorry. Oh right, I just remembered. Okay, this is probably really for I'll just pin it onto my Twitch. I'll just pin it onto my Twitch and then like I'll pin it onto my YouTube too. So yeah, that's it. I just remembered because like I thought about like I wanted to do like I wanted to do like this challenge where you draw your character in different art styles. I thought it would be like fun. Draw a Jamie Hewlett art style. Okay, I'll just I'll type that in right now. So that's like in gorillas, right? I'll just put gorillas on my notepad. I got this app, as a— oh my god, go away, bot. My begone bot senses escaped nobody. How many— how long? Okay, so at 2 hours we will move to something else. I actually like the Gorillaz music sometimes. Like, I've only listened to a few of their songs, but I've liked all of them that I've listened to. I like Feel Good Inc. I like Melancholy Hill. What about horror style? Oh, but do you have any specific horror in mind? Because there's a lot of things that could fall into horror, and you might end up being surprised if you suggest horror and then I end up drawing like Poppy Playtime or something. Junji Ito? Okay, that's gonna be difficult, but I'll put that down right now. I actually really like that art style of Junji Ito. Lots of sketchy lines, very detailed line work. Really sells like the creepiness of it all. Yeah, I'm not really that into horror, so I only really like look at it sometimes. Once I get maybe 20, maybe 10, either 10 or 20, I'll start the challenge. If I get 10 or 20 art styles. But everybody is only allowed to— but everyone's only allowed— they're only allowed like one suggestion per person. I guess I should roll out those ground rules. have a friend that's like kind of into Junji Ito and horror and stuff, so I saw that they announced like a Nendoroid of one of the characters from Uzumaki, I think. And so I showed her. I was like, what do you think of this? And then she's like, oh, that's cute. Like, what was interesting to me about the figure was that it was black and white. Yo, I was watching Gerard's DMC scream. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, I actually kind of started the stream late because I was kind of looking at what he was doing. 8 hours in 8 hours, the first game. Wait, so where do you get, like, old games like that? I'll probably watch the VODs or something. A primitive 3D mobile game based on Devil May Cry 3. DMC HD collection is on stream. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Oh yeah, do you have any art styles that you would like to suggest? Because I want to do a challenge on this channel soon, and I'm looking for art styles to do it. Oh. What was the artist's name again? Well, take your time. The artist for Steins Gate and Black Rock Shooter. I'll just put that there. I'll just put Steins Gate. It says that you mean the visual novel, right? Okay. Ah, okay. As the responsible for the also did Black Rock Shooter. Interesting. As a the artist of Hololive's Kiara. That's cool. Has a kind of painter-like art style. This will be tough, but I'm up for the challenge, I think. Imagine someone suggesting a hentai artist. Well, we don't know if anybody's daring enough to do that, because that's kind of like, if you suggest a hentai artist, then if you might get found out. But then at the same time, that means if the streamer recognizes who you're talking about, that means they'll also get found out. I've actually found like a couple of hentai artists with like streamer tags. Like they stream themselves, and they have like their own VTuber avatar that they drew by themselves. But they don't do like hentai stuff. They do like normal streamer stuff. trying to lessen my amount of layers. Because I was a big fan of Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, what's Valkyria Chronicles? It's an... Is it like a JRPG? Looks like a JRPG. Very interesting looking. It's like... They look kind of fantasy-like, but they also have guns. Very interesting designs. Well, right now, right now I have 3 suggestions. They all present their own level of challenge. This should be good content for the YouTubes, because I really want to do like scripted YouTube content. I mean, I did grow up watching YouTubers. World War II setting in a fantasy world. Ah, that's it really like astounds me, like how many different settings, you know, JRPG writers, developers, artists can come up with. But then at the same time, like most of it is usually just like, oh, we're in a fantasy land doing fantasy stuff. But then Fire Emblem was like, okay, so the one of the non-Pokemon JRPGs, if you could call it that I've played was Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh yeah, you're only allowed 1 suggestion per person. So yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses, they somehow make your character a teacher even if they have no teaching experience. Like you're like for some reason they just say out of the blue to you, like you're just this mercenary or something, that you're just traveling with your dad, and then your dad goes to live in the school, and then they're like, oh, you're a teacher now. And then your main character is like, huh, okay. Except not, because she doesn't talk. I think she talks like maybe once or twice per game. I didn't even get to play the DLC of that. I should... Man, DLC. Like back then, you didn't have to pay for DLC. What happened? I mean, I get that you need to make money, but I already paid for the game. I miss old school Fire Emblem, a lot more straightforward and short. I mean, it does seem that I don't know, I kind of like longer games, sort of. Seems like your interests align more to like old school type games. Yeah, like I get you need to make money, but come on, man. But like, you know, if it's good, then maybe I will pay for it. It's just that, you know, the idea of paying for something, it's just that I haven't really have I ever paid for like a paid DLC before? I did for like the Animal Crossing one where you can decorate houses, but other than that, no. But then the Animal Crossing one, like, it's, you know, I kind of wish you could have used a happy home paradise. Bring MC next to bad guy. You're on the wrong side of this war. You're right. I can fix him. When the game literally lets you do the I can fix him thing. That's how you know it's peak. Oh, the permadeath, right? Yeah, that's only available, like, you have in the newer games, in at least in 3 houses, you have an option to turn it off. Like, permadeath is so annoying. Like, I don't know why they ever thought that would be a good idea. Like, you know, Kankole and Token Ranbu. Kankole and Token Ranbu are like little bro, little sister games of so basically you have like ship girls and sword guys, and then you have to like send them into battle, and then they can die permanently. I played Token Ranbu for a while. I had one of my sword boys die, and I was like actually sad over this set of pixels. That was one of my favorite guys. Like, why is this? Like, I thought he could do it, but then he actually ended up dying, and then okay, thankfully he wasn't like particularly high rarity, so I was able to get another one of him, but it's not the same. It was like survive. It was like I was actually shaken about it for a week. I was like, what? He's dead. He's gone. He's just like. I haven't played Token Ranbu in a while. Wonder what's happening there. I know they have like this 3D game, like for consoles and stuff. I haven't tried it yet. Also, they had an English version, but then it shut down. I don't know why. Lack of interest, maybe? But then I already had like a Japanese version account, so I didn't really play the English version. It's the same with Disney Twisted Wonderland, where they had the English version, but then I didn't really play it because I already had like a Japanese version account. Disney Twisted Wonderland, I know it's a bit like... I know the premise is kind of dumb, like it's like Disney villains as anime boys, but it's actually really good, I promise. My favorite character there was, this guy who's supposed to be like Ursula from The Little Mermaid. That guy was my favorite. Also, the guy that's like Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty. Not being able to recruit everyone in your party. Like, they also introduce a couple of other characters like what's his name? Like the fox guy from Pinocchio, and like Judge Frollo from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I have this like sort of unhinged theory about Disney Twisted Wonderland and Disney Descendants. Basically like Disney Descendants is Disney Twisted Wonderland in the future. Yeah, Bishified. The character designer for Twisted Wonderland is the same one for Black Butler. She's the one that made Black Butler. Man, I really need to watch Black Butler. Been in my watch list for a decade. I think at some point they went to the circus and now they're going to university. I don't know. I only finished the first. I own the first volume of the manga. Like I really like the character. I really like the art. The art's really good. I also really like this one character that I have that is not in the first volume of the manga. Like he's like a part 2 character. There's this butler guy called Claude who wears like glasses, and honestly that's I just like his design so much. Like it was practically made for me. Like he wears glasses. I like it when they wear glasses. What kind of contract would keep CL alive all this time? Well, I'm gonna have to watch to find out. Like, in the first volume of the manga, Sebastian only explains sort of a little bit what the heck is going on with the butler contracts, with the demon contracts and all that. Like, he gives a very, like, basic explanation. One day we will do a watch. Okay, one of the things I want to do here is like a watch along stream. Like, you know, I've seen a couple of them, like a movie or like an anime. I mean, I already had like Lord of the Rings and Spider-Man suggested for watch-alongs on prior streams. Those are quite long. Like a React channel. I'm not a React channel! I really don't want to be a React channel, but yeah, I can sort of see why there are React channels. Like, reacting is easy. Like, you have this stuff and then you can comment on it to like bounce it off. Besides, like, a lot of the content creators I watched when I was like, you know, getting into internet stuff was like reviewers, people that review games and movies, music sometimes. And it's sort of like, yeah, most VTubers do watch-alongs. Just don't say the R word. The React word. Don't say the React word. In my... Yeah, like I've seen some like Shiori and Zeta had one of the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movie, and Shiori's post about it, she looked very excited, quote unquote. It was like, oh, it's the Robert Downey Jr. version. Oh yeah, Clammy, do you have any art styles you want to suggest for a challenge? DMC anime watch along. Oh yeah, we should watch that. Or I should watch that. Okay, one of the things that I've seen of that anime, it was on my TikTok. It was like an edit, and it was of that scene where the lady takes off Dante's shirt, and I'm like, ah. The chest clamp. What? Doctor, when did you lay this? I'm sorry. Yeah, I used to watch Code Geass. Define the bros. Yeah, don't say the react word or define bros will sue. I remember when that went down. That was crazy. That was like the first, I think, if not the first, then one of the first exposures I had to like internet drama and all that. I was like, they really wanted to copyright the word react? Like for realsies? First internet drama was the bridge incident. I like how I like how you can just say the word bridge and then people will know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, I remember when PewDiePie did a lot of like Minecraft streams. He had like a dog and then and there was a water sheep. The Minecraft YouTubers. Oh no. PewDiePie had like this dog and then like this dog that he loved a lot. And then he had actually like there was this VTuber clip of like Watame encountering water sheep on her own, and then she's like, "Oh, that's my big sister!" And then they showed PewDiePie's reaction just to contrast. Oh yeah, the horror games. Like, remember Stefano? Really goes all the way back. I used to have like friends that also liked YouTube. It's just become more and more niche these days. Or like there's a lot of YouTubers and like and when you say YouTuber, I may think of someone different than you. The first ever content house was a group of Minecraft YouTubers. Huh, the more you know. Ah, the content house. What a strange idea. Like, it was, like, FaZe Clan and, whatever the hell Jake Paul's one was. And I think there was one full of TikTokers. Yeah, my favorites when so when I was a teenager, I was very into DIY. So most of my favorite YouTubers were DIYers. I think I still follow some of them. They mostly made like crafts and stuff. Like there was a lot of crafts involving the Okay, so there was this lip balm that had like a weird shape, and so it became really popular to make crafts based on it. So there was this lady that I watched this like German lady. She was German, right? No, she was like Chinese Austrian. Oh, that's a... Oh, machinima. I didn't really know that much about that. There was like this this lady who would make like crafts about like this weirdly shaped lip balm. It was called EOS lip balm. And that's kind of the content that I just like to watch. Oh, you watch the Hype House reality show. Was it at least funny? I mean, I think the least you could ask was for it to be funny. Oh yeah, my favorite YouTuber, you remember Niga Higa or Ryan Higa? That guy was my favorite YouTuber. He was like, I would always watch his videos. He was the first YouTuber I ever subscribed to. And yeah, I got kind of sad when he stopped making content. Because he got like burnt out. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes probably not worth watching. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's so good. Like I remember watching all of his stuff and it was like really funny. Even if it was just pretty simple compared to YouTubers now and even other YouTubers that would become popular around the same time as him. It was simple, but it was good. Stick, plastic stick, metal stick, tape. Stick shaped like tape. Why do I still remember that? Nowadays, most of what I watch on YouTube is like artists, of course VTubers. The occasional review channel, maybe? I've been watching YouTube since Lonely Girl was the most subscribed. Oh, that's old. Who is Lonely Girl? Oh, it's it was independently released on YouTube from June 6th. It's from 2006, holy! And was also briefly released on MySpace. Damn, MySpace, that's old. That's ancient. Yeah, that is old. Oh yeah, you could also make like videos on... People also made like video series on MySpace. That was a thing they did. Oh, that's a... Who here was watching YouTube since the Me at the Zoo days? Okay. I'm gonna look at my own emotes to see how exactly I did like the coloring and stuff. Oh yeah, speaking of YouTube, like old YouTube, this isn't really related to YouTube, but like it's more about VTubers. So earlier somebody suggested that I draw like in the style of gorillas. Are gorillas VTubers? Do the gorillas count as VTubers? Although, also, is Annoying Orange a VTuber? Do elephants count as artists if they paint? Well, they usually say, oh, the artistic elephant. Calling Damon Albarn a VTuber. Well, maybe he was just ahead of his time. Annoying Orange is a VTuber. Hey, Apple! Yeah, I guess if you really, like, think about it, Annoying Orange is a kind of VTuber. What's that? What? Knife. Remember when that was the funniest thing ever? The good old days. When Tony the Tiger's voice actor? Or is it just like straight up Tony the Tiger? Oh yeah, the Tony the Tiger thing. That was that was wild. Oh yeah, okay, speaking of furry stuff, there was this like wolf mascot for the 2018 World Cup in Russia. Ask the movie. Oh my god, remember Ask the movie. They're still around, aren't they? Okay, there was this wolf mascot for the World Cup in Russia, and then yeah, the furry community got their hands on him. Like, you just know, okay, when you look at something, you know that it was designed with a certain demographic in mind, right? Oh yeah, I remember Ask the movie. I baked you a pie! I baked you a pie! What flavor? Pie flavor! But yeah, they're still around, aren't they? Still making content and stuff. Sweet potato. Honestly, I still quote like pie flavor to this day. Oh yeah, the Duda Flop guy, he had like his own song. I saw this YouTube poop sort of thing. Wait, let me add it to my funny videos playlist. Okay, so in my funny videos playlist, I was kind of hoping to like use it to share videos that I find on YouTube that make me laugh. So far, I haven't been updating it. There's only a few videos in there. 2 many snacks animations, 1 Ace Attorney parody, and now I'm adding this. So yeah, if you visit my YouTube channel and go to my funny videos... Can't believe I thought As the movie was peak comedy. Honestly, yeah, internet humor, there's, nowadays, I don't know, I feel, maybe it's just because I have a TikTok account, but I feel like people still, laugh at the simplest things. Like, I remember when that Josh Hutcherson meme was trending. That's basically the new Rickroll. Dun 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 dun. It's muffin time! Or maybe it's like not internet humor. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have this. Ever see llamas with hats? Oh, I'm not familiar. Let me look it up. Oh damn! I've never seen this before. After 9 years, llamas with hats returns. Holy. This like killer bean. Okay, so now we have our second sort of I think this is complete already. Now we have our second emote. Let's see how it looks zoomed out. Very good. Nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Oh, Charlie the Unicorn. I remember that one. So I'm just gonna take a break and then we'll switch gears. We're gonna play Ace Attorney again. Hold on. I shall... Yay, thank you! Surf to slay. That's so slay. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Please don't go. I'm just gonna... take... Please don't go. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm just gonna take 5 and then we'll be back with a game, I guess. I'm back. Let me just load the game. Hello. We're back to Ace Attorney. I just have to know what happens next, and my internet wouldn't let me go further the last time, so now we're gonna try to go further. So you guys should be hearing the background music now. I apparently forgot to change my category before. Whoops. Yeah, I'll remember to press done this time. Wait, but let me turn off the text. Okay. We're back. Oh yeah, art style suggestions are still open. I should point that out. It's up there. While it's up there, you're allowed to put something, and I'll just write it down for later. Let's go back to where we were. Alright, let's go. Let's ace this attorney. Let's ask him about London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city! Oh yeah, editing off to sleep. Okay, rest well. Oh, it's simply splendid. Oh? You had a wonderful view of some of London's streets from the carriage on the way here. See ya! Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, pipe water, and gas, even cable supplying electricity. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes! Astounded is the word! Thanks for saving me there, Suzuto-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes! There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? I bet it's great. Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are to be exhibited here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's World Fair look like a toy shop. Take that, France! Gosh, I can hardly imagine how magnificent it's going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you say so yourself. The sun will never set in our great empire. Perhaps it is fate that in these progressive times we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Lord Chief Justice? I think you were expecting a student of law for the study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. A Mr. Kazuma Asaki, if my memory serves. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand that the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing! The news reached him before we even arrived! My country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. And you honored this appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We are here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy. I see that it's true. And it is with some regret that I must inform you. But the death of the young lawyer means that the study tour achievement can no longer proceed. And you were just here
hear us out, Lord Strongheart!
What do you have to say, madame?
Yeah, just hear us out! It's about the study tour.
His hair kind of reminds me of like the Giga Chad meme. No, not the Giga Chad meme. Like the Chad meme, you know, the Virgin Chad MS Paint doodles. His hairstyle reminds me of like the triangle ass hairstyle that the Chad guy has in that meme. Okay, moving on.
But Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal.
Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. Continuing the study tour? Yep, let's convince him. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done.
Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean.
Is that something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from your country. I think this acts... I need to rewatch that video. And that was Mr. Asugi. At least that is what I've been led to understand. Well, the thing is... this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Just don't help me.
Mr. Naruhodo!
I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? If there is someone else here from Japan who could be described as a lawyer, it's me! It's me! I can do it! Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but no qualifications, you say? And yet you still claim to be a lawyer? I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Kazuma to help me, and I was the accused. But glossing over the details. Just had to fix my headphones. I've been spending every single moment on the journey here to Great Britain studying. I learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Burya. Wait, I'm checking if, everything is in order. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. Several years, huh? I realize it's far too short a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asugi's journey had only just begun. Coming here on the study tour was all he thought about. I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove I have what it takes. Any test you care to set me. Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry? Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruhodo, it was 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not too protracted. Perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir.
Yes?
You say you intend to do everything Mr. Asugi planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, yes. That's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did his expression just alter a fraction there all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? I mean, really? Okay, my voice kind of went higher there. So, what form will the test take exactly? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, what would you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course.
Well said. So, let's have you defend someone, huh?
Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an app trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defenses yet, so this will be welcome news.
Today? Straight away?
If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you will have passed my test.
Okay, but okay, what if the person we're defending is guilty?
And then, okay, even if he is guilty, we kind of have to convince everyone that he isn't, right? That's how being a lawyer works, right? Man, this job sure comes with a lot of moral quandaries. What could be simpler?
How do I get myself into these situations? Well, could I ask what sort of trial it is, Lord Strongheart?
Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial.
A murder?
An extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose.
That's easy to say.
But I should mention, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment.
Capital punishment? Put to death?
Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Okay, so first of all, okay, while I was playing through this at the start, I kind of had this, I was kind of confused at first. I mixed up gallows and guillotine, so I imagined that they'd cut off his head, but that's a French thing. I guess hanging people is, I guess, gallows is where you hang people. The guillotine cuts your head off. The more you know, I guess. Presumably you read that much in your short C-based introduction to British law.
We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would be toying with a man's life.
I am the Lord Chief Justice, and I have decided it's acceptable.
But you can't do that, can you?
There's no need to overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose.
So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged.
Yep, no pressure. I've come claiming to be a lawyer. Yeah, a lawyer, not a liar. You need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. And you say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Asuki. I would like to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen.
He's testing my resolve.
The matter, you've fallen silent. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be?
What do I say? Do I agree to this absurd test? Well,
I guess we don't really have a choice.
Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer... I can't do it. I get the words out.
15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow.
15 seconds? Too slow? People make decisions at the Sonic the Hedgehog speed?
I don't know, like... I don't know, I'm notoriously slow at making decisions. 15 is already quite fast for me. So, it's as I suspected, is it?
Sorry?
You have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. Oh, brother. The test is wait a second. The test is cancelled. Thank you for stopping by. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to your east tomorrow. Okay. Go and acquire your ticket for passage back to the east tomorrow. This conversation is over. I'm not really slaying this accent. I'll rewatch that video. Yes, Lord Strongheart, thank you for offering me a chance.
Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm sorry, Miss Suseto, but what could I do?
It's alright, I understand.
You do?
It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, but resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it.
What are you trying to say, madame?
I think what Ms. Susata means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at the trial so trivially would be utterly unforgivable, and I feel exactly the same way. ... I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial as a test, as some kind of experiment. ... A lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, the particular day they stand in the dock may be the only chance they have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruhodo! Huh? Was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave immediately, you should still be there in time. But I just said that... I was quite serious in what I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this moment, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful! Apparently everyone in Britain has this used car salesman voice, but that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Wait, let me do some warm-ups. Once I make my move, the queen will take me. Then you're free to check the king. No, run! I don't know, I once watched it like something from an actor where he was talking about how he did all these different accents, and then he was talking about like he'd just repeat something again and again. Anyway. Please don't expect an answer to every question. The cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you! A lawyer is you! I'm really his only hope? So, what do you say now, madame? Huh, me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh! Our time is up here. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So, venture into our great city and enjoy yourselves! He's gone. The Old Bailey. If we're going to do this, Mr. Naruhodo, we must leave at once. Okay, let's go. If we hurry and catch a cab, we might just make it to the courthouse in time. Taxi! Why the heck is their typewriter so loud? Oh, thank goodness, we're in time! There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. I never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. Oh yeah, they do still have like horse-drawn carriages here in some parts, like although they're mostly tourist attractions. I wanna go on one. I think I've been on one before, but it's been so long that I want to go on one again. Did you hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver, and there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Herlock Sholmes stories, and it worked quite perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were gonna die and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least we arrived here before the trial started. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. but there's no sign of him at all. Yep, nobody here unless we're defending one of these guards. Or that vase. Oh, I'm sorry, we're British. Vase. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for defendants to wait in is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm feeling tense, that's all. This place gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court in Japan. Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. An oppressive air. Almost as if the building itself is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. It feels like only yesterday I was the one about to be crushed. Yeah. Bit spoopy. Yes, whoever the man you're to defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madame! Sir? Willy Wonka? Is that you? What are you doing following me here? Things... Things are fair desperate, are they? Sorry? Would you look at those expressionless faces from the east, are you? We're from Japan, yes? Ah, Japan is it? Right, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been here myself. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, all while in a strange, faraway land. What is this accent? Yeah. Well, actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. Huh? 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Seto, you don't have to shout. Wait, 1,000 guineas? But 1,000 guineas it's enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. I'm guessing that's adjusted for inflation. What? How did they do foreign exchange back in those days? That's nothing to me at all. I like to ensure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain even fall in one day? Well, even so, we couldn't accept such a large sum of money. Yeah, that's bribery. That's bad. That is no way to run a legal system, good Willy Wonka looking sir. Ah! That hit me in the eye! That probably hurt. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh. To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. What is this? The trial's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be in the dock. Huh? So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'd be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing goes... Don't worry about the thing. All you have to do is stand up there next to me, nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial is going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't just making it all up. What is this accent? It's all over the place. I'm terribly sorry I have to ask, but does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bluster and blazes, do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? No, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park in the center of London is another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? I think this guy's more Cockney. It's called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring and singing birds and whatnot. What is this? I donated it to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? City of Smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But now they've the goal to say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal. Me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I asked you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo? Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Breeds in British. Mr. McGill, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'd do our best. What was I have to say, you daft agent? Thankfully, they already have like the accent printed out for me. I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but I wasn't really offering to just stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor fella claims to have more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't he hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it, that's the only explanation. Well, okay, so... yeah, this guy is mad sus, but at the same time... we kind of have to, you know, show that we trust, show that we're willing to defend him, or else we fail whatever the heck we're doing. I'm guessing this guy is who we're defending. Not at all, although it is a little strange to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did he just say Reaper? Aye, the Grim Reaper of the Bailey. Oh, Lord, okay, this accent and this name. Lord Barak von ZX, he's the prosecutor. He's a prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper. When Van ZX stands for the prosecution, they call him the accused's sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. What? So it's reached a desperate situation. But there's no one willing to stand in defense against this fella at all. You could say he's a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness! Lord Barak von ZX. He must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madame. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? Wait a minute, let me drink some water. Honestly, for this guy's accent, I'm just like channeling something I saw on YouTube. So there's this this YouTube clip of a football fan that I'm keeping in mind. The defendant is summoned and the council. Yeah, and also some other stuff. Like there's this, but then particularly there's this YouTube clip of a football fan being interviewed. I might put it in funny videos later, or I could just talk about it now. Basically, he has this very exaggerated accent. And yeah, that... let me try to imitate him a little. I'm being serious. Now, if you ask me, I don't do facts. I do facts here. I don't do ifs, buts, and maybes. I do absolutes. The A's are a bit tricky. Please make your way into the courtroom. The trial's about to begin. His counsel? That would be me. It's me. Oh, this time. Well then, fella, don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I'd made up my mind, so I had... Sorry? I decided I had to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? Ryunosuke, don't you remember how this game started? You defended yourself, good senor. But then you made an appearance, a student of law, what you know? 'Tis no accident, I could assure you of that. 'Tis fate. You don't get cold feet now, please. Well, hello, Blank Rabbit. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. Nope, this is not the time to turn around. Every now and then. Mr. Naruhodo? The man has no one. He'll have to stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Kazuma would never have allowed to happen. Counsel for the defense! What are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. I'll be right there. Yeah, I'm trying to switch between using the accents and not using the accents. It's I'll get the hang of it eventually. My first trial in a British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Kazuma, please. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. I feel like Scottish is a bit different from what I'm trying to go for. The accent I'm thinking about from that overeager football fan is it's called Scouse. Okay, okay, so you have like the fancy scales here. Yeah, no pressure. No pressure, no pressure. So that's me. There's like this stuffy panel of judges. Highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. The centuries of history in this place is palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whatever the country, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Man, I kind of want to play these games in 2D now, because, like, I wonder what they would have been like in, clearly there's been a lot of improvement on, like, the, atmosphere side with the 3D art, but I want to know what it's like with 2D art. Like, the way Ace Attorney is usually known. May I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, what? Yes, what? I'm not nervous at all. Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head again. No! I know. I just can't help it. I'm not nervous at all. Nuh-uh. Oh my god! Wait. Trial starting. Focus! Focus, Arum! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be sessioned. We are here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus Begilded. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper, the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim into the underworld. Dispatch me into the underworld, good sir! I let him dispatch me into the underworld, just saying. Counsel of the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry, I speak English. But he asked if the defense was ready. And I couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh, no. Yeah, so this guy is basically the reason I bought this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that out there. Step on me! Sorry. Those eyes please me, Difoni. What? Yeah, no, right, I know! He's so cool looking! They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. Your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. A cold shiver ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Yeah, a cold shiver ran down my spine too. Okay, enough, let's focus! Now, Mr. McGilded. Yes, my lord! Yes, my lord! You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner? Hey, I'm not just this foreigner. I have a name, Well,
Enough shrimping. Well, I can't guarantee that this playthrough will be free of shrimping from now on, but oh yeah, please suggest some art styles according to the pin comment above. Suggest some art styles, please. As I've always said, my lord, it's a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. I think this guy's more Cockney than Scouse. Let's just make him Scouse anyway.
Even if the fella's a student from some little island off in the Far East.
Pure.
Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance?
Hey, at least show that you're confident in me.
I'd like to think that acts of chivalry do the great British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGilden. What a fine gentleman London has in him. Did you hear that he donated £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, please may we go and play in McGilden Park? It seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilden. That's definitely welcome news, and he certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him.
You know, I think he did it.
Eloquently put, Mr. McGilden, and most laudable sentiments.
You know what, Mr. Judge, he doesn't get an accent. Sorry.
Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
I'm sure I need hardly remind you that you 6 members of the public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, my lord. If the task is to send rotters to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At the manor, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree.
Ha! Any criminals here will soon be wishing they never set eyes on me. Yeah, that knife is, that knife, definitely. Typewriter. Whiskey thing. I feel a chill.
Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson.
You got a license for that?
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, these people are the jury. Yes.
That's something we don't have in Japan yet.
That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these six jurors.
You know, this guy here reminds me of like a Professor Layton. The Professor Layton games. Probably the top hat and the eyes.
The judge passes sentence according to the law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from two completely different points of view.
But how exactly did the jurors give their verdict?
That I don't know, but I'm sure it will become clear as the trial progresses. Yes.
Prosecutor Van Ziex? My lord? My lord, it's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you'd renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. Oh, I'll spread something. I'm sorry. Wait. Let's move on. So, what brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance for which the court should be aware? You know what? I think Willy Wonka, okay, I'm just gonna put this out here. I think Willy Wonka is hella guilty. He gives off the vibes. I leave that to your imagination, my lord.
Though the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years.
Oh, he's out of practice. This is gonna be so easy. Why did he have to choose today of all days to make a comeback? Like, when I was watching like football and then watching football, I was like, looking at scores on Google. This is how I feel when I say that the guy who didn't score would have when the guy who I said wouldn't score actually scored against my team, and I'm like, oh dang it, today? Really?
Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruhodo.
As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return.
Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary of the case, if you please.
Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity.
We must be the only ones here who aren't aware. Like, we're walking into this scroll.
The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10.
If I could do like a man voice, I would.
The victim was a master of building bricks known as thrice-fired mason.
Sorry? Thrice?
He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired he said to be almost indestructible.
The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into a victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death.
Yeah, Judge gets normal voice. YOLO! Here is the autopsy report. Sorry. I've been looking at a lot of like Ace Attorney memes and like I updated the updated autopsy report BS. From the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard.
Thank you, Counsel. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence.
Yay, evidence! Yay, evidence! And on one further item of evidence, the prosecution wishes to submit these as well.
And these are...
Good lord! Is that blood, Counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman that appeared at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested.
What? Mr. McGilden's gloves had blood on them?
Yes, I will accept these as evidence as well. The defendant's other gloves have been added to the court record.
How did I get into this? I'm backed into a corner before I've even started.
Continuing. Excuse me. According to the driver of the omnibus...
Isn't an omnibus like a book with a lot of stuff in it?
There were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time.
Only 2?
Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilden. That point is so cunty. He's so cunty. It's so cunty the way that he's pointing. Let's just appreciate it. Yeah, just some Ace Attorneyisms. I just want to know the names of everybody. Well, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Smile. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing.
Mr. McGilden! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it.
Are you claiming to have been asleep?
It's the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilting, so it is. And when I opened my eyes again, it was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I never laid eyes on before in my life. Now I ask you, whose good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. I don't mind it. The blood got onto the... Oh wait, that's my regular voice, sorry. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's is only the beginning. What? That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment at which the brickmaker was brutally stabbed. Wait, if there was only 2 of them, then... Hold on, if there was only 2 of them, then why are there... let's move on. Previously typing the thing. Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. You know, you could probably hide in his cape. That would be fun. Just play hide and seek in his cape. This is not a case of compelling evidence.
It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. For the accused. For the accused.
Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear testimony from these witnesses first of all.
Your wish is my command. Wait, I accidentally opened something that I shouldn't have. It was my other opera. The one that I play Mahjong Soul on. Whoops. Bring in the witnesses at once! Yay, witnesses! Abraham Lincoln! Witnesses, your names and occupations.
My name is... well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city.
My name's First. Lady First. I, make hats for gents.
Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Quite right.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
If you're making hats, if you're like a hat maker, then yeah, bro needs to be fired. Hat can't even stay on.
Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Yay, witness testimony. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well.
The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other in the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused just reached over and punched a knife right into his guts.
That's right. He just stabbed him. I screamed. I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too.
Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes.
I'd like to ask a question, if I may.
Yes, counsel?
Well, the testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah, you guys are capping. Why not?
Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it?
As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes.
Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses have possibly seen what happened?
Oh, he finally learned how to slam his hands on the desk.
There's no way he could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Ah, I'm so smart.
How quaint. I'd read that civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own.
Hey, slow down. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about our omnibuses?
Huh?
Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you even traveled in an omnibus?
Well, no.
We only arrived in London this morning. Wait. Why is everything here taking place within 24 hours? Like, how do we not have a day of rest? Like, we can't even kick back at the hotel. Vampire racism. It's okay, we can fix him. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see for ourselves the actual scene of the crime, that is.
What? What do you mean?
The actual scene? How? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yeah. The omnibus in which this bloody crime, vampire speak, is there today in this very building.
Here?
What? Yeah, Ryunosuke, like, he didn't even get the kickback at the hotel. Like, when I get off a plane, like, I just want to lie down. But then sometimes I don't even get the chance to do that.
Like, I think on our trip to, on the last trip that I talked about, like my trip to Japan, we had to go straight to the train station, like plane, airport, train station, and then in Osaka there's no time to waste. We just drop our bags off at the hotel and then go back and then like just go to do sightseeing. We didn't even have a moment to lie down. Although I kind of understand given that we only had like a 4 or 5 day trip. Ballot! I'm saying that word correctly, right? Bring forth the stricken omnibus! Oh, you could just bring that in there. You could just put that inside. Wait, they split the... But that's an omnibus. The omnibus! I can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Okay, guys, I have a question. Exactly, like... Okay, so related question, sort of. Like, whenever they put a car inside the mall, how does it get there? Like, you know the car showcases at the mall? Yeah, let that sink in. Can't believe they brought something so enormous in there. Great Britain's courtrooms are so amazing. Oh, they drive it there, but like... Okay, so what opening is there for cars to be brought inside the mall? As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. I might, 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and sights are to be had from the top of an omnibus. Also, it's like a double-decker bus, but like on horseback. This looks kind of cool, actually. Do they still like? Is this real or? If it was real, that would be really dope. Like, I'd like to ride one of those. I've never ridden a double-decker bus before. I went to Hong Kong a long time ago where there were double-decker buses. But then I never actually went inside one. But there is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Wait a minute, but then like... Yeah, let's just... I feel like they're gonna bring up whatever the heck I'm going to say. Oh! The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. This is how they became to witness the grim incident. Through the skylight! Makes perfect sense. Well, Counsel, this is the first. In all my years behind the bench, I never experienced the crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. Yeah, technology is amazing. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I would like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well. I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. Yay! That's their biggest piece of evidence. I can't believe it! The entire crime scene entered as evidence? Yeah, Great Britain is simply extraordinary! I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination, seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. Your cross-examination, Counsel? Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court's cross-examination rights. Hey! I mean, we kind of did cross-examination. It's not any different from, like, whatever we did with Mr. Sholmes. Or whatever the heck it is that we did with the, other one. Alright, my first cross-examination in a British court. Focus, Rinosuke. Focus! I don't think, like, what the witnesses saw. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Oh yeah. Hold it! And you saw them through the skylight in the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit on top of the deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the accents right now. Maybe I'll turn them back on again. The two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. But there's not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilded. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilded is a gentleman of rather small stature. Just short-shaming him. Could have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilded. There is no room for doubt here. Well, at least the victim's not called Dead Man. Really wish there was. Wait, so if that's all he is, then out of the blue, the clues is reach over and plunge a knife into his guts. I need more details. You actually saw the exact moment it happened? Didn't I already testify to that? Or a fair dinkum hard-working city banker is not considered trustworthy these days? Oh, no, I don't mean that. I mean that. This is no good. I really got his back up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw in a little more detail if that's... My lord! Huh? Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point in wasting time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion in the matter anyway. Hold it! That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it's my duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Wow, high tech. Oh, we're fucked. We're focused. What's happening here? We're focused. Let me see. Ah, yes, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. What is this? White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case. So it's like... Yeah, kind of like in that one show. Like, what's it called? The X Factor? It's like the X Factor, but with murder. Does that mean... Let's do our very best to make sure that doesn't happen. Ugh. I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well. The court acknowledges a change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. It's a nightmare. That's right. He stabbed him. I screamed. I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too! Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the closed cabin were the victim and the defendant. And so help me. 3 whole people! What does the man I'm trying to defend do the deed? I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Ugh. What am I supposed to think here? Mr. McGilded really innocent? Yeah, that's what I'm saying here. Or could it be? Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to those witness statements again, shall we?
Let's... Wait, I'm gonna save. Okay, this is tricky. We're getting to the tricky bits. Okay, well... Wait. The victim and the man accused of... Then out of nowhere, the accused just reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. Wait, let's go back to our, save. And punch a knife right into his guts. Okay, so that would counter the statement. Yeah, the man. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. Couldn't help it. Hold it! He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, weren't you? Yeah, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow that was stabbed. I'd been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. But then I happened to look down into the skylight. It was sticking out from his belly, that huge, great knife! A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. The jury looked like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. That appears to have made everyone more dubious that Mr. McGilden is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter their suspicions. Mr. First! Oh, yes, sir? Is this the knife? Oh, good grief! Yes! That is! The very one, sir! Is that? Yes, Counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. That is a blade of considerable size, Counsel. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Ugh, please no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or McGilden, possibly? Take your pick. It seems this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake. He's so cunty. Objection! Hello? But there are M's everywhere, like, yes, like in Mason! Objection! This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon of murder almost certainly belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, Counsel. The murder weapon has been entered into the court record. My lord, if you'll forgive the interruption. Juror number 2? Opinion on defendant McDonald's. I gave him a funny accent. He looks like Willy Wonka. I feel like he 100% did it. I feel like he did it, but then I'm still, you know, just play on.
Mr. McGilded is a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. Okay, it's possible that he could have been framed, but like he looks mega guilty. Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. Oh, we're fucked. No! I don't wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Hold it! I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in position to draw the only logical conclusion. Guilty! Oh, we're so screwed. Not again! Although I think this might just be 4 out of 6 jury members who propose a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, it's made the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. I suppose that just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing some sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up hope that we'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back, but... Alright, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. I just need to keep calm. Yeah, like the Brits do. Keep calm. Listen to the witnesses' statements again. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Okay, let's ask him. Hold it! What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor he was. And by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger have that knife in his hand, like this! By the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGilded. And then he plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? Oh, I'm so fucked. Order! Order! Hard to believe one of London's greatest philanthropists, but this is damning indeed. The law knows no philanthropist, my lord, only the innocent and the guilty. Good deeds mean nothing when overshadowed by evil. The truth is everything. Couldn't agree more, sir. The truth. Alright, so when it happened, the only 2 people in the enclosed cabin area were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people! We already went through that. Okay, so... we need to ask for more information. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh, yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time? Is that correct? Yes, yes, that's right, sir. Not at all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course. No. And there were no other passengers when the incident took place? No one alighted, for example? You're quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that? No, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then? I have to say, the boss insists on it running at us every evening, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder sometimes it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, what with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home, just so to warm up again. I just can't believe it, sir. Can't believe it. A murder in my own bus. Too awful to think about. I haven't been able to shake this cold ever since it happened. Wait, let's look at the court record. It's cold, so he's wearing gloves, and then blah blah blah, yada yada. Fuck, we're screwed! Oh man, we're focused. Gee up now, Silver Blaze! The finish is in sight! Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. Oh, this is too unkind, sir. Which now means that 5 jurors agreed to condemn this man. Oh my god. Oh man, we're dead. Madam Juror number 6? Yes, dear? What can I do for you? You've heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, I know. Then, pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of day, and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. A gilded park, it's called. Huh? The gentleman donated it to the city, you know, to put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have had it in him to take another man's life. He's always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, may we go to the McGilded Public Library together and borrow some more books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of a man Magnus McGilded really is? What kind of a man is he? The philanthropist Magnus McGilded has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is Shylock, sir, and with the very darkness of souls. What? Down the crows! McGilded lends money at exorbitant rates of interest so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He is a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. Suppose this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? Oh my god, he's right. Holy shit, he's correct. We're so focused. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerable financial liability. It will come as no surprise that his creditor was the accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Where's my fucking money, Daddy? Good gracious! The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, the pitiful soul had the very last thing that he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender, Magnus McGilded! I don't believe it! Yeah, like... If I might add something briefly? Miss Susato? You claim that the victim had been led money by Mr. McGilded, but where's the evidence to support your claim? Yeah, we kinda need that. Where is it, sir? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in a court of law. Ah, there it is! Lord Vancian's hallowed chalice! How can this be considered acceptable? But I find myself in unexpectedly good humor. I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect to experience it myself. Ah! As judicial assistant to the defense, I am simply doing my job! What a pity that your display of courage is in vain! This is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies... Monies? Wait, did they actually say monies? Isn't money just like money? Whatever, moving on. Maybe it's like Old English. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toasty enigmatic east at the same time. A marvelous toast, Council. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Yay, evidence. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum. And the accused made certain he had ample recompense. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Regrettably, madame, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And it's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel! Ah, we're so screwed. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little more before... I don't stand for nonsense! Guilty! Wait, didn't they have this in, like, Genshin, too? Like, there was something in Genshin that was kind of like this. Oh yeah, the fucking Oratrice mechanic, whatever! According to the judgment of the... I remember when that was, like, a meme. That was it! The last juror's decision! We're so screwed. Usato, you got something? Ah, according to this encyclopedia of British law, when all members of the jury have concluded the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. Ah, we're screwed! We're focused! Oh! There's a footnote, though. A footnote? However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury worth 88.k euros. Huh. Yeah, that is a pretty big debt. Oh yeah, in accordance to the pinned comment above, please suggest some art styles for an art challenge I'm doing, if you have any. All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in this case. I'm so focused. Susato, what is that footnote? Allow me to convey my respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Miss Susato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before. The footnote in your encyclopedia of British law. However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. Oh, we have it out! We're not focused yet! A summation examination. Objection! I wish I had like a man voice filter. A summation examination. From which century has that tome you've been been resurrected? Ah! Judging from the binding, I would say that book is at least 50 years- Oh, dang it! Thought your book is outdated! Okay, but like, it's not like... Okay, but if it's... Just because it's old doesn't mean it's not like being... It's not like, you know, still constitutional, right? Kind of like that law that says that you, that you can't whistle outside or something. Oh. We're screwed. What even is it, Miss Susato? This so-called summation examination? Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruhodo, I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure, we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse their decisions. And it says here that... if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use a summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of formality with no practical benefit, really, so it fell out of use. But, like, you can still do it, right? I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? A summation examination. Our last possible option. We assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat. Well, we can't just lose now. The defense! Okay, wait a second. I need to, do something. I'll just autoplay the story. It's alright, damn it! I'm back. The court will proceed with a summation examination. This is madness. No, this is Sparta. I mean, London. All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they had reached their decision. On what grounds? You must all justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. I don't really hold with all this justifying, Lark. I just type. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. Seems none of them have experienced this before. Alright then, the summation examination. A defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. It might be opportunity that we're looking for. To turn this trial around! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court hereby calls upon you to state the grounds on which you find the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of this most serious crime. Okay, but like, he looks mad sus. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He struck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fair fares is our motto. We haven't raised prices above 4 pence for years. This scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor, it beggars belief. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. We've just had our... Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments. Okay, we need to get them to change their minds. We need to go random bullshit go with them. Just a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, Susato, what you got for me? According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was gonna have to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, oh man, we're gonna need, like, powers of persuasion, like, super... Your pleas will sound like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Then what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear. I'm just citing what I've read about British law, sorry. I was just... These are just weird circumstances to be in. So, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, the 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They may appear to present a united front, but the truth is, They're complete strangers who just happened to find themselves in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Oh, yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what each member of the jury says. See if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we then contrast the statements and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see. So it's contradictions in what two or more jurors may say. In a way, then. This is similar to a regular cross-examination. Oh yes, more cross-examining. So the game is rigged against us. But like it's just a gameplay setup. Alright, let's go. I have to pull this off. Can we start proceedings, Counsel? I'm expecting a clear and concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord! Okay, we're already at around 4 hours. Okay, so... yeah, I guess I'll end when I want to. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory. 4 passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him like this. Brazen, I must say. Wait, if she's typed everything, then... What have you been doing all this time? What have you been doing all this time? What? See, I should have thought it was obvious. I'm recording everything that takes place as part of these proceedings. And what have you learned from that? For example, at this moment in time, the judge has used his gavel 11 times in total. The prosecution has snorted derisively at your remark 7 times in total. And I might ask, each time that you've coughed like a simpleton. Thank you. And what's the point exactly? So anyway, madam, are you able to explain why you think the defendant is guilty? That is a conclusion I have drawn as a result of the copious notes I have typed. Clearly, but I'm asking you why you're drawing that conclusion. Please don't distract me. It makes it extremely hard to concentrate on my note-keeping. It's going nowhere. Wait, I'm gonna save scum here. I have an idea. Wait, history. We can just listen to them again, right? These two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear it's Silver Blaze's maiden name. I haven't the farthest idea what you're talking about. According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were 4 passengers on the omnibus in the night in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those prices. Blah, 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 yeah. Oh my god, lady, could you do something else? Told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. Fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. There's an extra. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication... it would be 16 pence! Math, baby! Exactly. As it said, it doesn't add up. The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? Yes, in other words, on the omnibus that night. It's distinctly possible. There was another passenger we heard nothing about. Good gracious! Ah, yes, my knowledge of my time studying multiplication tables as a kid has finally paid off. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon? Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now... spicy. The news will surely spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide the fact that he lets nefarious characters ride his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make it so this miserable trial doesn't end, huh? Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side and the set of sails. Now hold your horses there, coachman! We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! Wow, this is easy. Ah, this is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Yes, multiplication, baby! For the love of Mike! Not you, who's Mike? A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo, you did it! If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we can force the trial to continue. 2 more, actually. There is something else that's bothering me about a couple of their assertions. Then that's where you must strike next. We need to pit 2 more jurors against each other and show there's another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. Yeah, that's like the thing in Genshin, right? Like the Oratrice Mechanique that unleashed Cardinal. Return to the... Like, that's how it worked in Genshin, right? Like, although, like, there wasn't really much of a judge. I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. He stuck the chap next to him like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor? It beggars belief. Okay, I'm gonna save. It was the machine that determined if you were guilty or not. Yeah. Different thing, same aesthetic. Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. Man, he must be small. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Ha! Want to test me, do you? Please don't stab me. It was like this! Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up, just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move! Oh, it's the objection pose! Take a look at those 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle! What this tells us, there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh! But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Oh, heck yeah, we've been saved. Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. Can't divide people telling lies. Man, imagine if they had this in, like, actual Victorian England. The scales. I don't believe it. Hold it! Wait! Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Hello, baby. We're behind each other, yet you guys can't even... If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? Even realize your own opinion? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if two witnesses? What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's to say it hadn't happened like that, huh? Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why I should take this knife to you? Who are you calling old? Why I should take this needle to you? Ugh. They're ready to kill each other now. But isn't that what we want? Could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? Okay, more saves coming. Okay, if we go back, then... How many stab wounds? Okay, let's look at the court record. A single stab wound. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. Huh? What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it! The 8 stab wounds, nah. What you're suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. What are you talking about, man? Okay, but like, wouldn't it make the stabbing him again kind of pointless if it was in the same stab wound? Don't worry, I've saved. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that's out of the question, show me some proof. Looks like the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence, as you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. It's out of the question that the two witnesses saw two different moments of the same crime as proven by... Wait, let's look at the picture for a while. Look, see, it's just like stuck in there. He's clearly sitting down and like... He's clearly sitting down, so the old lady could have like, But then, okay, so... But then they could have sat his body back up. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once? That's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses couldn't possibly have seen it happen 2 different times. Alright, I concede defeat. Yay, we did it. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leaning to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, dude. Let me Google Translate that right quickly. looking at, you dandy fool? The cock is paid. Shut your trap, sir! No one deceives me! But we had a consensus! I said shut your trap! I know a liar when I see one, and if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor-sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. Oh my god, stop that. I might get banned on Twitch. Please tell me he's a barber. Oh yeah, it's like Sweeney Todd. That movie. Where with the barber. The balance of the scales of jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for innocent. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. Yay! Alright, well, let's keep going. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And call upon you to pursue the truth. I say that I hold that I reach out to the truth. We should play Persona 4. I have Persona 4. Let's play it. So, Lord Vancius, could you continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please? Yeah, like, so I had, like, a classmate whose parents were taking law major, and she said that her parents' reviewer was, like, a dictionary thick. That was her parents' exam reviewer, mind you. He just broke the glass. Oh my god, that's so much aura. Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Vancius? Is it cold in here, or is it just me? He's so cold. He's so cold, but it's so hot. As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during a summation examination. So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. Well, no matter. There is nothing so hard to prove as a self-evident truth, it would seem. No, and why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Bring forth the witnesses once more! Oh man, like... Dude, his jacket, it's hanging on for dear life. Oh my god, I can't take this. Witnesses, I trust you heard the summation examination we have just had to endure. Oh yes, sir, that I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir, I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo? Yes, sir. My lord, sir. If it transpires that in your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on your omnibus, you will be found guilty of perjury. You are advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh mio Dio, Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to your attention by the defense's summation examination. Okay, so there's probably another guy. That's our... And there was a different stabation that was shown. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but, well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us in the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGilden stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little... I don't know how to say this word. I think so is not a good statement. Beppo, explain yourself! I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo! A disgrace! And your selfish actions have brought dishonor in the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence in the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has been already explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Absolutely! No, Ryunosuke, that's not what... How many aura points did we lose from that? Okay, more saves coming. Four passengers that night. I mean, there isn't really anything about, like, a 5th passenger. Let's press him. So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold, that was all I could do to stop myself passing out. I'm getting chillblains just listening to you. What the heck is that word? It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't the dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger in the omnibus that night, then we would have another suspect. Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He fiddled us with the fare hidden, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. This blood-curdling sight? You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man as his moment is taken. Oh well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious! Really? You could have mentioned that the first time! Jeez! I have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Wait, let's check out the court record. Yep, that's his stomach, all right. Just wanted to see it. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. I tell you, I saw McGilded stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Let's keep asking. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before saying his question. Anyway, there was only the 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty! Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. It's mad sus. He might be capping on God for real, for real. Yeah, I'm just trying to wake you guys up. Wish I could work out what it was. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment in which the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose. I might have, you know. Yes. Put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard the scream from the seats of the roof deck. Oh! I expect that was me, sir. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it, through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking out his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment in which the victim was actually stabbed at all. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh, he's, In fact, now that I come to think of it, bro's biting his cane. It must have already happened when I heard the scream. Of course! That goes without saying! But I really wish you had said it earlier. Yeah, like, you could have put me there. Fucking... Dude! The autopsy report makes it clear that the victim was stabbed only once. Which means... the banker was witness to the fatal wound that ended Mr. Mason's life. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow, we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering new information. Yes, you're so right. Yes, I am so right, Susato. That is so true. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as the reason. Really? Okay, so we're just gonna go through this because, like, bro was reacting a bit differently. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed? I really thought that I did, but... Okay, so we're just gonna wait for this guy, for the Abraham Lincoln looking guy. Excuse me! Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me! I know what you're thinking! He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Huh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I'd be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? Wait, if I answer wrong then... Okay, save's coming time. I'm sorry for all the saving that I'm doing. I just want to know. I just want to get stuff correct. Like that last trial where I was on one penalty. Yeah, bit harrowing. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Oh, yes. You think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed that man? Hands? I'm feeling confident. Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a bit thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. Bagilda, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. How long is this case exactly? And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain here. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right hand glove. Ah! No, don't eat your cane now. That's not for... In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. Yeah. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, here, it was both hands. Man, these guys have no chill. Calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Objection! It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains, the victim's blood was on the accused. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Yeah! Look, we've caught him. We've caught him. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? I don't know if, that makes him seem even... This is more sussy. Had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying. Could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show that this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. My lord! Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony. Yeah! Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of court. Alright, let's take a look-see. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of a murder. Horrible. Okay, we can have a look inside. This is the... That's blood that soaked into the seat. The victim's, obviously. Yes, and that seat would be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab somebody in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark. And there was a lamp on in here, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, doesn't seem like it was planned attack. The seat looks reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. Only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, an English gentlewoman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, so she would have to be seated in here. A woman in a kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? So the top seats. We need to see the view from here. You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Okay, so like I can see the bloodstain. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh. Must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here, so people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them? Pay money to do so? Imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as a punishment? Oh, like, I think that's what they did before. I think there's like a medieval torture method that's exactly that way. Hi, photons. Okay, we need reason for him to lie. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets from London's gentry. Oh dear, you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, isn't it? Apart from our great detective friend, I guess. Do we know him personally? Does that count as knowing him personally? Okay, we need to open this. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh my god, we've just... Like, I was just like... This is huge! Massive, guys! Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Okay, let's present this. This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. Begilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Ah, no, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas, not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. Begilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, be sentenced to a capital punishment, all the outstanding debts which were allowed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist! Oh my god. This is massive. Have seen something you never in fact saw in a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. Order, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again, and be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes! You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Magilda's hands. Both of them. Objection! And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir. On the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. But, what? So there's blood on both his hands? Oh, we're carrying Kazuma's sword. Appear we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Let me make myself perfectly clear. Yes. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Man, these guys really switched their story aside a lot. Anyways, it's getting quite late, so I'm gonna end the stream here. Thank you guys for coming, solving these mysteries with me. And, of course, watching me draw earlier. Draw and play mahjong earlier. I'll see you guys next time, very soon. Because I really need to, because I really want to know what happens next. Let's just save. Just make sure to save. Thanks, Juma, for the follow. Okay, now that we've saved, I'm gonna go now. Thank you guys. Bye!